Alrighty, let's get going. It's PS1 or PSX time. I don't know why, but I got down the rabbit hole of trying to create the PS1 effect in Unity, and this is kind of where I ended up. And I've just been playing with this today, and this is how far I've gotten it. So I got myself in like a little city with traffic. I've applied the PSX effects. Um, Boom. Oops. Didn't mean to unspawn the ground. There's this, I got a texture cruncher tool right here. So I can take textures and kind of PSX them real quick right here. What is it? So it's going to be uh, thinking like Resident Evil, Parasite Eve kind of mix, but like you start off in the city is like normal, and you play for like the first part, like quarter of the game, you like are doing stuff in the city and stuff slowly like going wrong, and then all of a sudden like like everyone in the city starts turning to zombies and shit, and like the traffic system kind of goes crazy, and there's a lot of like the city starts to like fires and all kinds of stuff start happening or something. I don't know. I'm playing with ideas, but anyways, so let's go to save. So I have this asset I've had for a while, and it's a retro horror template, and it's really reminiscent of that PS1 kind of vibe. So what I'm gonna do, Silent Hill kind of PS, or Resident Evil, I'm gonna integrate the my city generation that you just saw with this scene here, and then this, because this scene's got everything all set up. Now the tricky thing is it's a CCTV kind of setup. I'm thinking, oh shit, hold on, gotta run. It's gonna be like a survival game, and I'm thinking about making it split screen multiplayer, like four up to four player split screen. I think that'd be really cool. But it's got all the bells and whistles you could like want from. So here's like a jewel box. Um, Figured I could open it or something. All right. So this is kind of just a oh, that's new. Oh, that's awesome. So this is a pretty good setup, and it's got a lot of the feature. It's pretty feature complete, right? So I can just get right into creating the story or the world and the story. No, I made nothing like that yet. I was last night. I was up till like 3 a.m. just kind of hammering out like different storylines, and like I was thinking about making it like a Twin Peaks kind of mixed Twin Peaks and Parasite Eve and Resident Evil, like the PS1 games, and like the main character is like a FBI detective coming into town to investigate like different things murders and disappearances that are happening. And I don't know, like, I don't know. I was playing through all kinds of storylines in my head. Oops. It's got all the classic puzzles and stuff you would expect from like a game like this. And I was gonna make it have like a sense of humor, sort of like what is it? I haven't actually gone in here yet. They got all the puzzles. I don't know if you've seen Ghost Diaries, like the anime, like the English dub, like it's hilarious as shit. I don't know. I was gonna do something crazy like that, maybe, or something. Hip pouch, let's go. Thank you, hip pouch. You my own, you the real one. There we go. Okay. What? I'm not pressing the right button. Oh, there it is. Man, programming ladders is fucking annoying. I'm glad that's working. And that's the end, I guess. Anywho, that's kind of what I was been playing with. So I'm prototyping that. So let's go ahead and throw in shit. Hold on. New game. Sample. Oh wait. Where in the fuck did I get this from? Save game, examine map. I really like the way he's got this set up because I can swap out all these systems real easily right here. Let's. I got see. I can't find this scene that's loaded. Game object set active. New game. So it's setting this UI menu to false. Clear states. Load scene. Oops. Start scene. I don't get this at all. Because that's not a scene file. The fuck is that? Scene reference. Horror healing. Oh, I'm gonna be fucking pissed if that's where it's been this entire time. Because that is dumb. It is. Oh my god. I've been searching for this damn scene in the damn game. And like I thought I was just like dead set it had to be up here, but it's actually in this folder. So yeah. I'm finally found you. Alright, now let's check in find the old city. Why can't I see you? Oh, there he is. All right. So I don't need this guy anymore. So I'm gonna delete him. I'm gonna disable him for now. So if I come back here, the player spawns like right here. I take this back door off. There we go. But the problem is the camera system is all about there's that chase camera. Like when you're over here and you're walking down, the camera like follows the player. Service room 2. Um, I'd love to do the CCTV thing, but if I'm gonna do a big open area, that's gonna be hard. Well, I have to figure it out, I guess. You know what they say. I think the audio works. shit, I got my speaker coming out the other way. Yeah, this camera. Whoa. It's kind of cool. Look how, drastically different it feels now all of a sudden. That looks amazing. All right, so I'm gonna get it to where I can get on there. Well, all right. So there's a couple things I have to do. One, that these all are using the built-in shader, render pipeline shader. We're gonna give them the PSFX shader for their materials, so they'll get the this will look even more kind of PS1-y here in a little bit. Um, doo, doo, doo. Oops. There may be a camera system active somewhere, somehow, some way. Uh, okay. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna grab lunch. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. I am back for 1 sec. Uh, I got lunch. We were starting to make biscuits and gravy, then didn't have sausage thawed out, so ended up pivoting to frozen pizza. So I have biscuits and frozen pizza. The biscuits have hot honey on them. That is what I'm rocking. All right. So let's get this thing cracking. I want you over here. And the player spawn position. Let's take you guys over here. So there's 3 of them. And the player spawn position is where? There. That's fine. Let's hit play. So, okay. Darn it. Oh, I bet you I know what it is. Oh, I think the player is off from the camera. Duh, that's obviously what it is. And I don't think the monsters can navigate on the nav mesh for some reason. I may have to update the layers. One part. So, because you see, they're just kind of standing there. Now they don't. They have a rigid body. They have a nav mesh agent. I guess I haven't. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I thought a nav mesh was out there because the traffic system is moving around the city, but the they're moving on a waypoint system and yeah, a series of splines. I'm pretty sure or something. All right, so let's fix this one. Let's go ahead and just implement a third-person controller because we're gonna be walking around the city. I'll have to think about. Yeah, I use GitHub, and then at work I used, I use TFS. I've used almost every source control you can think of, at least some point in my career. That's it right there. So the PS1, I don't want the real-time lighting. I actually don't think I want or I don't want the specular to show up. So that's what I just did, was stripped out the specular. I didn't want to have to go freaking uh material by material, but I guess I got to. So I've run all the textures through the texture cruncher here. Now I've just got to get the materials kind of fixed up to where they're not oh yeah, let's bake the nav mesh. Okay. So their ground is just, yeah, normal ground. Let's do, I just need to bake the nav mesh, so. Where the hell is it? Oh, I guess I don't have, I noticed it said, AI navigation package. Where's the dick? Navigation. What am I missing here? Nav mesh. AI navigation. Where the I know what I'm looking for. I don't know why I can't find it. Do. Show nav mesh. Normally I just go to the damn window and they probably got a nav mesh surface. AI. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Find all references in the scene. And that's the only one. Oh, they've already baked their nav mesh. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, there we go. We have nav mesh. That's why I was having trouble. I didn't have the damn. Okay. I don't know why the nav mesh did this. Oh, it's the lights have meshes? Weird. But the mesh doesn't have a collider. Whatever. I can make it ignore those. So now let's see how this runs. Well, first let's go get the third person. Sorry, I'm doing something off screen. Just give me a sec. First person or third person? What should we do? I would, I mean, you learn by doing. So I would just start. I would learn both. Like, watch videos about level game design, but also be tinkering with 2D, whatever game engine you're going to use. Be tinkering with just simple stuff. Learn the basics. Just go through tutorials. Um, uh, I can do first person or third person. I'm thinking I might do third, just so you can see the character. I don't know though. I'm pretty sold on for third person. He also has the first person. All right, maybe first person's the way to go. Well, I don't know. What do you think? First or third person? One second, I'll throw this away. We're going first person. I'll probably make it to where you can do either. Um, so, keep that in mind. And I probably want to do CCTV. Like, I like that shit. Like, I'm going to play all the angles. So when you see the blue stuff here in the scene, this is what's called the nav mesh. And this is how the NPCs and AI and stuff know how to walk around. The street lights are fucking it up because they're cutting the big donuts in the nav mesh. I got to figure out why. I think it's because they got a mesh on them. 1 second. Didn't want to do that in polite company. All right, so we're going first person, so we can navigate the city and chase. One thing I'm gonna do is do a stress test and load up a bunch of enemies and see like what it looks like, like if it crashes. All right. So if we go back here, we're gonna go to Horror Engine add-ons, first person, scene. So what we're gonna do is probably replicate what we just did again. This is the first person sample scene. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm choking on water and left my mic muted, I guess. Okay, so I want to get the first person controller. FPS Game Manager and UI Interaction Prompt FP. All right, so let's try to go back here. Okay. Let's find our core. Now we're going to do FPS Manager. Sorry. Went a little far there. Went a little far. Maybe I didn't actually. Prefabs. FPS game manager. FPS camera. FPS character. Shit does that. Oh. Okay, it's linked there. Now this is a first person camera. Okay, that's right. Okay. So I need to go back to here, here, here. UI interaction prompt, FP, FP rotator game manager. I think that's all. Yeah. Okay. So I got to. I guess I'm just gonna do this. Ooh. That's where'd the city go? Oh, right. Nav mesh no good without the actual meshes. There we go. Whoa, car. The cars will despawn right now because they have no concept of a player character. So one improvement to like the traffic system would be whenever they're about to despawn or get put back in the pool for resources, um, I would check the proximity. The vehicles within a certain proximity of the player cannot despawn in front of him. If the player can see the vehicle, it shouldn't despawn. Is probably the best way to handle that. This bus is stuck. Let's go find some traffic. I'm gonna have to increase the run speed. I think I'm gonna do kind of like a zomboid thing. Like you can run, but if you run too damn much, you're kind of screwing yourself and you can't get away anymore. This level's just got everybody caught up. Get to see your legs. Okay, let's put the all right, so where are we at? Player, car container. We're gonna end up running off too. And there I am. Character. Okay. What am I wanting to do here? What was I thinking? Camera. I want the camera. Camera system. Okay, so on this guy, I'm going to put the PSSX effects. Why is that? Well, that's not good. Let's try it this way. Yeah, well, it got all wonky there after I applied that to the first person camera. This isn't actually a camera. Target. Virtual camera. Here we go. Well, hold on. Oh, actually, you can play with the verticality. I probably just have to tweak that setting. Hold on, just a sec. 1 sec. I gotta get some. All right, all right. So this is the camera, but the virtual camera's right here. But I want. Maybe this is it. So we'll put the. There we go. I guess it is, I think. Oh shit, it put a camera on there. Nope, it ain't. That's why it messed up. It's expecting this script is expecting camera, and if it's not there, it's gonna put it on there. So I've got to find where the actual camera is. Close-up camera. POV virtual camera. No. Scene runtime camera. Oh, the camera's on the player. That's right. That's right. So if I go here. Camera, where you at? Animator. Rare. Does it spawn the camera dynamically after startup? Okay, no, it's not on them. All right, let's just play. I'll see where the hell the camera is at. It spawns a camera system. And there's the camera. Okay, so I know what I'm after now. And it's the camera system. Right here. All right, we found it. So I'm going to apply the PSX effects on this guy, and we won't get the double camera, and it won't mess up everything. All right, there we go. So now let's hit play. The only crappy part is we don't get to, well, I guess we don't get to see it in the scene editor anyways. All right, there we go. We got the PSX, the crap. Trying to get the gun up. Is the range that bad? You have to increase that. I love that it's already got headshots and all that built in. All right, so now, so the ground, I mean, the ground looks crunchy, right? The textures look crunchy and whatnot, but they don't have that PS1 like vertex distortions and like all the artifacts that came from the limitations of the PS1. So what I'm going to do next is probably implement that now that I got this. I need to get these guys to wander. Okay. What am I thinking here? I want to... I think, yeah, okay. So I froze, I alt tabbed out while I had the gun up, and then I hit pause. So now I'm going to try to adjust the gun on the character. A little bit, just a little bit. FPS character. First person controller. Sorry, I saw that somewhere. Their movements. Okay. I'm crazy. All right. We are going to. There was some way I could change the verticality, it said. I saw that. Adjust weapon vertical aiming. Weapons are set to work slightly right, similar to RE game, faking its vertical aiming to some extent for fixed cameras. With first person camera, we don't want that, so make sure you change the vertical factor to 1 on all the weapon prefabs. Okay. So let's go to the weapons. G gun. Is it? I guess I can just look for it. Example content. Okay, no wonder I couldn't fucking find it. Shoot attack. Verticality factor. So 1. And assault rifle. I guess dagger and all that too. Or not. Okay. Let's test that out. Maybe the guns will look better. That's good enough. The range is dog shit. And my shooting is dog shit. Oh, I have no ammo. I gotta increase the ranges if I'm gonna run around no city like this. Although, like, These big wide open areas just kind of like when you can see them a mile off, like it's those tight corners and those like tighter environments. So like I may do a lot of work on cluttering up things or scaling down the city some maybe. Or you know. All right, let's get the level out of here. Was there anything that I tweaked? No, that was the guns. Okay. Um all this stuff can go for now. The doors can go. Interactables for now. Surfaces. And they can stay. All right, let's see if this if the traffic gets moving again. It's a little dark. Might tweak that. Oh, I think they're hitting colliders. Yep. Oh no, well, I got to rebake the nav mesh. So the nav mesh still thinks that all those 3D models are there, and they are not. All right, nav mesh surface, bake. Why is this? Like, this is gonna mess stuff up. Hold on. Still getting colliders. Oh, where the hell is that nav mesh? It's not there. That was gonna drive me crazy. T nav mesh surface. Where the fuck is that nav mesh at? Oh, hold up. I'm looking at the wrong project. I think. Something has got this nav mesh and it's pissing me off. There we go, maybe. Still there. What the fuck? Maybe I'm crazy. I can see it so clear. All right, I'm moving. Oh, let's try this again. So if I shut all this down. Why in the fuck is it still there? Where is that coming from? I'm gonna scream here in a minute. Nav mesh, nav, anything with nav in it. Maybe it's just it's baked into it or something. I don't know, man. What the fuck is wrong with it? It's fucking up the traffic. Oh well. We will just move on. Wait, those cars should only react to colliders, honestly. So okay, maybe they're good. This is just like a spawn point right here or something. Again, the characters don't take into account. I need to increase the run speed really bad. We need fog. You know that? We really need some fog. This don't look right. Hey, Anon, how you doing? This is just something I started working on today. I took the retro horror template and I mixed it in with the fantastical city generator or builder or some shit. And then I'm using PSX effects to do some PSX stuff, but I haven't got all of the texture warping and stuff done yet. I'm actually, all these don't have the PSX shader yet, so all their vertices are kind of normal. There is this texture cruncher right here. So I crunched all the Fantastical City Generators textures to get them more of a like a PS1 looking vibe, like this. So that tool helped me get their textures in that kind of format. And then now I'm actually, let's go ahead and do that. I want to see what that looks like. So we're going to take this, we're going to take the roads. Let's duplicate and call this. Oh yeah, trust me. This isn't my main project. You probably, if you've seen my other one, I'm kind of I'm just been prototyping stuff today. But yeah, I'm like 2 and something years on my main project. Now, if you're counting number of years of throwaway projects and other stuff, I don't want to, I may have a little shame. A little shame. So this is a legacy shader bumped specular, but I don't care because we're just going this way. All right, so this was the Night Atlas 1 PSX. Fuck. It'd be easier to just do it this way. Okay, so Atlas 1. There we go. Look at that. Well, maybe getting a little too much distortion. Oh yeah, hold on. Or yeah, that's a lot of it. That is a lot of distortion. That's ignore depth of effect. Getting some weirdness out of that. Let's see what it looks like in game. I've also got settings I can do, adjust on the, oh, everything's transparent. Whoops. Yeah, that is not the effect I'm going for. I bet you because this is an Atlas texture, this is an Atlas texture, this effect isn't going to work very well on it. I bet you this effect is better on a single texture, single mesh setup. Because you see how we move closer, we get like different parts of the texture that are used to texture different parts of the objects. Because an Atlas isn't a texture where all the other textures of materials have been combined into one, and like you reference the UV coordinates on the image to draw certain pieces on parts of the model. And as we're moving here, you're seeing what we're seeing is parts of the texture that are for like different parts of different game objects starting to pop onto this 3D model. So if I do this again on a single texture, single mesh, I bet you it's going to work right. So that sucks if I can't use atlasing like because of that. Well, I may try to find another way to accomplish this effect, but let's try it with roads first. So let's go to roads. Uh, I gotta fix the one. -1. There we go. Unlit. I think it might need more geometry. I think I read something about this shader. If there's not a lot of geometry, it's like because the road would be a good example of probably just a big square. Let's do this on something that's got single mesh. That's an atlas again. Traffic car atlas. Roads, metal. Just sticking with the settings, hoping I'll get this right. Ignore depth, buffer off. Come on now. All right, let's go to the fucking camera. Are we playing still? Yeah, okay. So if we turn, I guess we, yeah, that's looking great. The road is like non-existent in the game. And the road is a sidewalk too. I think it's just because of the geometry of this. I gotta find something with higher geometry count, single mesh. Like fucking trees here, I guess it'll work. Hopefully. Cut out. Scan lines is a little much. It's a hallucination. Oop. All right. I think that's what it is. I read that. Let me go read the documentation, but I believe that's shit. All those settings. Everything I tweak gone, probably. Whatever. I don't care. Oh, maybe I skipped a step too. Oh, wait. Weapons are set up to... With a third-person camera, we don't want that, so make sure you change the vertical 1 on all your weapon prefabs, changing it here on the gun. So this would be... Settings, resources... Right. If no other game settings have been added, you can fix this by disabling the category. This will allow the player to tweak some camera settings such as sensitivity. Let's find a model that I can trust here. Well, actually, let's do this. Unload you. We're going to then load. See, this is it. Like, so they're opaque. They got ignore depth buffer on. They've got draw. Meg 1, main texture is white. Diffuse as fragment instead of, maybe that's my problem. See, yeah, it should look something like this. Yeah. Well, do I like this even? Yeah, that's getting it there. Vertex here. Fragment there. Vertex looks better. We got our fragment here. No depth buffer. Oh yeah, what's the camera settings on these guys? Main camera. Copy components. Now we're gonna go to. Sorry, it's like all my brain power is consumed just trying to get this to do what I want it to do here. No, we're going in here to camera system. Paste component values. Vertex, go fragment. Fragment any better? No. I guarantee it's because it's a fucking atlas. Sucks. But oh well. What is different from... Let's go to wireframe mode. Let's see here. Yeah, so see, I got two triangles on this guy here. And yeah, it's just a really low. I mean, it's good for optimization reasons, but for this effect, I think it's going to be the reason we get so much craziness going on. Yeah, it's just not a lot. Which maybe that's not like the right thinking here. Hold on. Actually, nope, I'm right. Look at this. It's got a lot of geometry to wiggle. A lot of geo, which is hilarious in a way because 726 vertices for this cube. Oh shit. I don't like that. I don't like that you gotta up your you get that effect. Like highly optimized, very low geometries. Okay. So if I'm leaning into this, I want to get this effect. And I got to do it. Is it because it's quads? I can. So what can I do about that? So this kind of throws a stick in my the city generator, because it's probably using really optimized meshes, which it needs to. It makes sense. Wonder if there's a way to accomplish the Unity PSX shader. I'm looking for the distortion. This thing is just really pixelating the fuck out of it. I do think this has when it's moving, you saw the distortion, the vertex movements. I gotta get better at just writing my own damn shaders. This one's just too pixelated. Like, what the fuck? Actually, this is it. Well, I won't kill the resolution as this, or as bad as this one. Hopefully, obviously this shader right here is limited. It needs geometry to really accomplish that effect. And imagine anything's gonna really, for this effect, you got to have vertices at these points to wiggle them and distort them like the PS1's hardware did. So maybe I'm not gonna be able to like cheat my way around this, but I'm gonna try. Ooh, this looks a lot better than the video he showed. Holy shit, this is like perfect. Oh, that's funny. The old lady is in the hallway back here, I think. I think I can rotate. No, this has got the vibe. This has got the vibe that I'm after. It's got the wibble wobbles like the cabinets and the geometry. FX Shader Manager. Free camera. Fuck your camera movement. Give me some freedom. I hate this camera controller also. If you look in the reflection over here, you can see the lady standing in the hallway back here. but it's baked into that reflection probe. But anyways, this is capturing the vibes I'm after. The fog may be just a little too aggressive, but we'll deal with that. So we want these guys. Let's just copy you. Now let's see here. Do these guys, they have a shader, our vertex lit cutout. Okay. They're all one big. Yep. This supports atlases. This supports atlases. Yeah. And it's free. So I'm going to go ahead and just, oops, put that in the old Discord. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? We're doing some PS1 video game development fun. Trying to get that, capture that PS1 look in Unity. Let's go back to our one scene. Simple scene. Save. How you been doing, Con? I'm gonna try to set a schedule, man. I swear one day I'll do it. I swear it's gonna happen someday, maybe. God, it's so good. Oh, you always confusing me with, I hate, or well, I don't hate people that do it, but anyone that changes their name a lot. Like I have one friend on Twitter that will change his tag and handle and name all the time. So I'm never really sure if I'm interacting with him, but I know the way he posts and the way he interacts. So I kind of think it's them sometimes, like, you know? All right. So this is beautiful. This is beautiful. I love it. I love this. This right here is beautiful. Now let's do, what we're going to do next is drop in the Fantastical City Generator scene. And we're going to spice that guy up. All right, so first off, we're going to go PSX vertex lit. Oh, come on. No, dog. Per object dithering enabled. Does this one also suffer from the same limitations? It could just be, let me just, hold on, let's do this. Oh, the glass. Yeah. Really cool thing in Unity, if you want to know where a material is being applied on an object, you can click it and it'll flash it. Like, So let's see here. Oh wait, I'm still okay. Wait. I'm applying the shaders to a system that's not even on at the moment. So here's the camera, and I want to take that. Okay. I feel like I got two of them fighting each other. Demo scene camera. Yep, that's what it is. Very well. Oh, this is gonna be weird. No, this isn't gonna work. It's gonna spawn in the first person character. Yeah, this is all fucky. Yeah, it's probably not good. Uh, so here's all those. Now, if I go up to the camera, can I adjust shit? So that was on 50. Wait, I think that's. I'm getting this weird shit going on. Clip space, view space. Use retro vertex lighting. There we go. Ooh, ooh. I think I got it. I'm getting wobbles, right? Are you seeing them? Yeah, they're happening. The road's still like, whoa. The road's too much still. Oh, let's play with the camera more. This one causes a lot of artifacts. So this is that one. Can't really judge. Some of it's just too much. You see like the straight line? I mean, they're wobbling a little bit. I think. Gotta turn the speed down. Yeah, it's doing it. An acceptable rate, or the road is the one that's really wonky. Like I need to increase the geometry on it to get it to play nice, but I think everything else, like I could up the wobble some more. Let's see here. Here's accurate. The city sidewalk and the road I can't trust because I think it's just the way they're generated. Okay. So I need to apply these to the first person camera or the camera system. So copy. Okay, they're on there. I think that's all that's needed. So we'll just update that and delete. Now we're going to disable this camera. We're going to hit play. Oh shit. I think I got some competing stuff going on. Welcome to the 90s, motherfuckers. The wobble's good on everything. Honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of coming. The road is kind of no, it's too much. It's too much. The road and the sidewalks, they're dynamically generated meshes, and I just gotta up the mesh count on them. But everything else is starting to lit. It's looking really good. Oh, this shit is so good looking. Oh, the those 80s, 90s babies, crave the pixels. We crave the crunch. Honestly, yeah, I am digging the hell out of the way this looks right now. I need to darken it up maybe, or oh, we need fog. We don't have fog. I don't think that did much. Let's play with the settings here. There we go. Resident Evil. That's too much. Looking crunchy. Real crunchy. The roads are crazy still, but just don't look at the roads. The roads are really going to piss me off because if that is dynamically generated mesh on the run, I'm shit at that code, but I'll figure it out. All right, we got to play with some other settings here. So let's give us some room. Breathe. There we go. Pixelation factor. Let's take it down to 0. Did that change anything? All right. That really wasn't doing much. Post-process shader, accurate pixelation. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm not even... Okay, that's why it's not doing anything. I'm not doing it on the player. I'm such a big idiot sometimes. Big dummy. Yeah, that was way too pixelated. Um, oh my god, this is I don't know. This looks so amazing. I'm so fucking happy with just the current outcome. Interlacing size. I almost don't like dithering, honestly, but all right. All right. All right. I'm back. Sorry. Getting a bunch of interruptions. Whoop. Wait, hold up. Here we go. I gotta fix the blinking arrows, but look at the road. That looks really good. Oh, shit. Don't you fucking spawn on me, you bastard. When they're stopped, I actually think I can push them. Hold on, let me get in front of them. Or, thought I could. Maybe not. I can't wait to program it to where they knock you on your ass. Right there, man. We got warp and the roads look good. Everything's looking good. That is what they say. So let's go find the gun on the player. Shotgun. So it's kind of verticality factor is not changing anything. Let's take it to 0. Max range 50. No. It was 5. We'll do 15. Tripled range. Cast radius. I don't know. We'll tweak this in a second. The fuck is this about? Let's get some enemies back in here. It's looking so fucking good. You know, I think I might know how to do a thing or two in Unity here and there. You hear me? All right. Shell kickback delay. No ammo stuck. Penetration hits. Ooh. Right now the game is just about, terrorizing random motorists. It's I think there is a little shell that comes out. All right. I don't think you can't jump right now. I don't know if I'll introduce that, but probably should. Well, you can mantle. You can mantle and climb. So there's your jump. All right, what to do next? I really, so wait, hold on. Do I need to save my settings? Yes, I do. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to copy this camera system. I think that's all I changed. Hit play. And then I'm going to come up here and paste camera system. And then I'm going to apply the overrides. Oops, shit. Shit, it is not a prefab anymore. Oh well. We will figure this out. So inside your brain, give me your script, copy components, paste component values. Give me your script, copy components, paste component values. Now we're going to go up here, apply overrides. Actually, we're going to go ahead and just get rid of this. What do you think about some weather? We need some PS1 weather. Some weather. I also I'm a realistic car controller, so you can actually get in a car and drive. I gotta find a good retro PS1 car model. Because all these car models you see aren't actually like PS1. They're like more detailed than normal, but their textures kind of help sell the thing. But if we look here, I found these with the CCO licenses or whatever, but they're all one mesh. Um, like you can't select the tires, so I can't get these driving without taking them into Blender and at least cutting the tires off and separating them. I think. Yeah, because it's just one solid object. So they're good for props, but not good for driving until I edit them in Blender. So I need to find other ones. Other things. PSX car models. How much is this guy? What's the license on it? Looks fucking sweet. But what was I just thinking? We were going to weather. So I did not like that I went unlit. I want to go back to lit. Oops. Select shader. Where we at, boys? Where we at? Give me the materials. Oh, fuck. They're in textures, are they? Is that where they at, boys? If I can do this and get away with it. This would be vertex lit cutout. Fix. Looking sharp. These wheels are still too detailed, but won't be a problem eventually. Flat shading, huh? Kind of like that. Let's see what it looks like. Getting some weirdness. So I got Oh yeah, I bet you I know what this is. Yep. Some reason it didn't take. Okay. I think we're mostly back to normal. Triangle sort custom. Oh. Yeah, hell no. That wobble's real subtle right now, though. two does it pretty good. Oh shit. .005 looks to be a sweet spot. I get my wobbles. This corridor is a good one because it's got like a straight line down the middle of it, so you can see the warping happening. The roads. It's like I'm trying to find a happy middle ground. It's where I can feel it elsewhere, and I can feel it on the streets. All right, that's good enough for now. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. Oh god damn it! Don't tell me I was fucking. I don't understand. Oh. I was editing the wrong fucking object. .0055. Man, I can't see it really outside of the road. I mean, I guess I can. Whatever. God damn it. Yeah. Twice. That was one vertex grid resolution. Now we got twice the resolution. How dare, let's go 3 times that resolution. Nope. 10. 25. I gotta fix these guys later. I don't care about it right now. All right. Next up is. Oh, we gotta get our fog back. Halo texture. I shouldn't leave that as asphalt too. Ah. So what the fuck are you? You're just there for no freaking reason. Oh, it gives it a little volume. How can I make it? Oh, wait, I know. Navigation static. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So let's hit play. See what we got. What am I thinking of? Why am I getting the jitters again? I need to apply the prefab, that's why. Coming back again. Oh, what was that? I think I got to stop. Deleting this will probably help. There we go. Now it's obviously too. Fog is too on you. You got a good draw distance, but gotta see something here. Intensity is 0. Oh. Pleatable light. The fuck is up with the light? I think that's the vertex lighting. If we go to the camera systems, Yep. Seems. Um, oh, I got flat shading on the Atlas. That's what it is. It's like, why does it look like dog shit? There we go. I think. I don't know. I'm gonna have to work on the lighting a bit. I don't even know. Something somewhere, something has to be changed or set. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Definitely got that lighting effect though. I'm gonna go run to the restroom, take a drink, or get a drink, chat with my lady, and I will be right back. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's get back at it. Sorry about that. Had to take a quick little break. All right. Let's put some monsters back in this bad boy. So, one, the fog. That's sufficiently creepy. Um, wheel. Getting close. The sky just is too dark versus like I need actual like fog or something like or I don't know. The yeah. The fog is contrasting the skybox quite a lot. So I probably need to turn The skybox or the fog darker. Shit. That's the vibe right there. Dark as fuck out there. You can't see. That could be a ability of the characters. Like their vision is better. One's vision is better, so they have their fog distances out further. All right. All that's gonna be undone when I hit play. Damn it. No, guess not. Or yeah, like if you're got there, like you have a blindness effect or whatever, like I can bring like the fog up to here and like you can't see as well until that wears off. 300, probably too much. Trying to keep that vibe. One touch on off switch and chest bucket. All right. All right, that feels good, looks good. We're going to bring back the enemies. We're going to bring back. See me, I can rile up. Was there like 20 something enemies there? Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Of course, I got to trigger them for them to attack me. Do do. Man, it looks good. Oh, they went. Oh, they went back. Oh, double headshot. Fuck yes. Whoa. Double headshots are a thing. All right, let's get better enemies. That torch or your light battery runs out fast as hell. It's dumb. Crazy dumb. Kind of make them automatically like aggressive. That didn't work, I guess. Oh. It's really weird that the states are kept like this, but whatever. They're on the prowl. Let's get the zombies in here. They're much more entertaining. Let's see if this works. If so, cool. If not, whatever. They probably aren't. Oh, no, they're working. I love how public transit's still, working with the zombies around. Then create crawlers. Well, we got monsters in the city. Fucking with me. So we got a big old city. We got traffic. We got monsters. Um, Now they're not seeking us at the moment, which I don't know if they have a state for it at all. Be nice if they did. Um, Alerted, attack, hurt, death, grab front, grab back, knock back, head stabbed. There is no like wander. There's alerted. Yeah. Anywho. The scale of the city, I would like to shrink. Well, I mean, everything's actually pretty good scaled. It's just everything's big, empty areas. I don't want to have to walk across the void like this. Yeah, the zombies don't got noises already. They need sound too. Oh shit. Help me, sir. Nice. Yep. So one day work. In fact, actually like 5 hours, couple hours, not that many hours. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. Got the bones here. Got the bones here for something gory, glorious. I gotta figure out how to keep that from Z fighting so much. Just have it spawn just a smidge higher. Okay, so we got enemies. We got a city to roam with traffic. These lines. I have to fix that. Let's see if we can fix that. What was it? PSX 640 by 240. Oh God, no. That can't be right. What am I doing? Camera. What was it? Just too crazy. All right. That's not the right resolution at all. All right. Delicious. I love it. So we got combat, we got kind of the levels, we got the graphics kind of dialed in. I do need to fucking shit, what is it? Camera system. Stupid camera. Protects lighting off. I might kite them into a ball and blow their heads off. Oh no. We got two. Gotta increase the distance on the guns. You know what? I think I might actually start working on a cinematic. Or, you know, like an intro scene. Like the player comes to the city or whatnot. I need a better skybox, too. Like a nice, dark, pixely one. It is, actually. I invented the shotgun. So I'm thinking like a quick little project that's got like, you know, 5 hours of gameplay, right? And it's a story, sort of like Twin Peaks mixed with Resident Evil and like Parasite Eve, maybe a little bit. But there's also like a comedy aspect to it, sort of like the Twin Peaks comedy, and also like I don't know if you ever watched Ghost Diaries, but like just some real absurd comedy too. I don't know. I'm thinking of just something a small project. But I could also turn this into extremely moddable PSX first person, or you know, like survival experience. Because of you mod, I can make anything moddable now. I'm like, I can mod the fucking everything. Everything. All right, let's get out of here. We want to, what do we want to do? We've got some assets. Do 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 do. Mm. I'm gonna go to the restroom while I think of the next move. Yeah, I think I may do that. I may just start using timeline and like animate a character inside of a car. I don't know if you know the car monologue from Agent Cooper or whatever from Twin Peaks when he's like entering Twin Peaks. He's like talking to the tape recorder. Like, I don't know. Kind of want to make like a Twin Peaks like goofy zombie apocalypse horror thing, but like you start off in the city and the city's normal. Like you see traffic and shit going by. And then like for the first part of the game it's like Twin Peaky kind of detective-y. And then all of a sudden like the shit like hits the fan, and then all of a sudden the whole city starts to the outbreak starts to affect the whole city. So you'll start seeing like civilians getting attacked and like turning into zombies and shit. And like the city just like degrades from there until the end of the game. I don't know, but I'm trying to think of, because this functionally does everything I need to pump out a story. Like, because I've worked like till like 3 or 4 a.m. like on a story thing last night. It's like, I don't know. I want to keep it realistic, keep it 100. But it's pretty cool what I've accomplished so far in just a span of a day on this guy. All these guys need to be lit. The zombies, that is. Uh, why are you not lit? Why are you not lit? Where is your materials? You stupid zombie. Horror engine. Unlit alpha cutout. Um, fuck. Why did you make these guys unlit? I like the shader he's got going on there, I think, but let's do this. Well, that's not something I want. Yeah, one sec. Go in the bathroom. So what I think I want to do is add split screen multiplayer. Pretty sure. I think that's what I want to do. It's be really fun 4-player split screen, I think. I'm not going for the Left 4 Dead vibe. Oh, I don't know what. Nomancer. It's a good name.
Unity's
Oh my god.
animator controllers have a lot of fundamental design flaws. The internal logic is hidden, so using them involves a lot of trial and error. Then, when things go wrong, you just have to look around until you stumble onto the problem. Everything you make needs to be done manually and can't be reused. Anything you change could break something else. The list goes on and on and on. Animancer avoids those problems by allowing you to play animations on demand and control them fully in code. Basic usage is very simple. You get an object and an animation, then you just play it. Attach that script, assign its references, and watch it play. In play mode, the inspector shows real-time controls for all the animation details like speed and time to make testing and debugging easy. You can also
support
control
events.
those details directly in code. Or use transitions and preview the animation while you tweak its settings in the inspector. That includes a custom event system for running code at a specific time during the animation.
What about Foot IK?
Unity's inbuilt animation events are supported as well, but are often less convenient to use. Being able to play animations on demand means you can organize them into reusable data structures like directional animation sets. Simply using a different type of animation set can add diagonal movement to a character without any modifications to your code. If you really want to use animator controllers or refer to animations by name, you can still do so within Animancer. Mixers can blend between multiple animations much like blend trees, but they give you more control over the details, often on different body parts. The inbuilt IK system gives you direct control over a humanoid character's hands, feet, and look direction. Support for animation jobs allows you to implement IK on generic rigs and all sorts of other procedural animations, such as applying physics stamping to certain bones or dynamically leaning a character. Animancer Lite lets you try out all the features for free and comes with...
I'll have to try that out. Since there's a free one. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for split screen. Yeah, that's not what I want. Sorry. Oh, damn. I was vibing to that song, man. I don't think that's exactly the solution I want. Yeah, look at this guy. One looks promising. Hmm. Is that what I want to do? Oh, that's cool how the hood opens. Hmm. Take the Mercedes logo off this bad boy. Man, I went hardcore cleaning yesterday, and I'm so old now that like cleaning left me like I felt like I was at the gym yesterday. Man, my legs and my lower back are so sore. Man, this thing's fucking cool. This Creative Commons. Where's the license? Okay. Can I not download this? Like, I want this thing so bad. Oh, well, it does have that ugly ass back. I would fix that. How does Sketchfab work? Oh, I guess I gotta log in. Can't download it. Whatever. I'll make my own. Fine. All right, so I've got to figure out the lit materials versus. Hold on, Jessica just got back. I'm going to go get my drink from her. There we go. Crap, she didn't even freaking leave me the right thing. And one more second, sorry. Okay. So everything is. I kind of want to leverage real time lighting, even though that goes against, like, hey, Lavaca, how's it going, man? I was stepped away from the computer. uh, so let me show you what I got going on here. I started this project probably around noon, and now what is it? It's like 4:30. But I've created a PS1, PS1, PSX, PS1. Probably should have said PS1. People know that more. But so I've created a lot of the effects. The zombies are an unlit texture right now, which is making them stand out in the scene. But you can see here, you got like the texture warping. You see how like the texture and the vertices kind of got a little wobble. You see those like aren't perfectly straight lines because the vertices got some deforming like in the PS1. I need to change my sound, but whatever. So I've merged, I'm using a city generator to dynamically build the city, but it also has the traffic system turned on. So you got traffic kind of roaming around the zombies and shit. Um, so yeah, there's that. So I've been just focused on, I've basically demade the textures and made them all crunchy too, like so they look kind of like PS1 textures. Um, Now I'm thinking about adding split screen. PS1 like. It's Unity. It's Unity. Not for PS1 per se. It's just there's a trend of people that make kind of games in PS1 style, or they demake like Bloodborne and God of War. Man, I've done so much. I've learned so much. I've played with so many different things lately. It's pretty wild, like the shit I've kind of been doing. But I'm trying to come up with a quick little project that I can just pump through real quick, and I think I could do a PS1 inspired like survival horror little multi-hour game. try to get something, built and then add modding to it and just let the community take off with it. My neck is killing me, man. It's like stiff. It's hell. I gotta get this. Well, I think it's from looking over this way. I'd rather have, instead of like two 32 40-inch or 4K monitors side by side, because just, like forever real estate, have them above each other. I need to get a mount for that. Okay, so it's pretty fucking dark. You know what I mean? Pre-rendering. Yeah, I remember. I think I've seen that. It's a good setup. I'm over the ultra wides. Like, you can't ever get like a good full, you know, resolution. Like their heights are always like less than a 4K monitors. Like, so I was just like, fuck it. I sold mine and got two 4Ks. Got the Samsung Odyssey G9, G8 or some shit. And then just a HP 4K monitor over here. Little. All right, so I've got this scene set up. We can kill monsters. We can do shit. Let's make. What do we want to make? Let's do split screen. Fuck it. That sounds fun. How does Sketchfab work? Aren't I supposed to be able to like download stuff from Sketchfab? I'm still like pissed I can't get this damn car. Or is Sketchfab just like a purely subscription based thing now? Where the fuck did it go? I had it just. There it is. No fucking shit. PSX car. See, okay, there we go. I guess the one I was looking at wasn't for sale. Can you get in this bad boy? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Why do the cars seem smaller? Like the RVs and stuff like look like this. The pizzas are huge. There it is. So I guess it's just not for sale. I freaking love it, man. I could probably make it, but it's just really, really cool looking. Okay. What the hell was I doing? Split screen. Sorry. Split screen, split screen, split screen, split screen. Auto split screen. No. Magic split screen looks like the one. Let's go ahead and take it over here. Actually, let's make sure this works with everything that I got. Doesn't know. Oh, shit, that hadn't been updated since 2014. Yeah, I might want to go with a more recent product. Split screen. Well, this one's a pro. That one looks pretty fucking good. Updated in 2024. I'm a fan of that. 5 split modes, independent mode, full inspector, player 1, player 2. Not a fan of that price tag, but let's see if we got something else. Homie doesn't even have anything. All right. I'm going to go with the more recently updated product because I have trust issues. Oh, I wasn't spending a ton of money on Unity assets, you know, and then I started doing it again because I got a problem, if you know what I mean. So, split screen, PSX themed, or yeah, retro art style, PS1 kind of Resident Evil game, but first person. I don't know about that. We'll see. I may make it where you can switch between first, third, and like sometimes there's like CCTV cameras. Well, I doubt I can do that with a split screen. I gotta stick to one or the other. Tank controls. Looks like it works. All right, so now we got to implement two player into uh, the main game. So let's go do that. Okay, so instead of constantly just re-adding these scenes, let's go ahead and just add them, or add what we need. Did I have another scene loaded? I don't think I did. So we got to go to this F-Play Game Manager. All right, so awake, initialize, registers, characters, asset, characters count. The character list is empty. Spawn point character, spawn character, start character ID, get string. Spawning the character. We'll get the game object pool. We'll get it from pool. Set current player. On player registered evoked. Sorry. How about this? I'm gonna have some hacky code. For now. Player actor. State controller movement. Okay. Wake, update movement settings. Update movement. Someone's shooting a gun? Firecrackers? Analog move. I need input. Looks like they've extracted or abstracted. Player input listener. There we go. Trying to think of just an easy way to do this at first, but there we go. Player movement first person. Okay. me think. Let me think. You got some really weird input shit. I mean, it's not weird, but it's just. Oh, wait, hold on. Mouse player input new. Fuck. What am I thinking? Someone help me. Help my brain. How to shoehorn in 2-player. 2 input listeners? Does that work? Oh, here we go. Okay, so what I'll do. How can I do this for? How do I handle multiple controllers and
Player input is one of those things that seems straightforward at first, but becomes super complicated the moment you need to do anything advanced, like support multiple controllers. Luckily for us, Unity's new input system solves a lot of the headaches that are caused by using the current input API. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use a key feature of the new input system called Input Actions to support multiple controllers in your game with just a few lines of code. But before we jump into that, let's take a quick look at the example project that we'll be using throughout this tutorial. This is the player script. Its job is to consume input and move the player character around the scene. It does this using basic transform-based logic that can be found in the update method. This logic looks simple at first glance because most of the heavy lifting is done by a set of calculated properties. These properties do all of the computational work. They aren't concerned with anything else. So, where does player input factor in? Well, input is handled by 2 directional properties, vertical and horizontal. Their values are pulled directly from the keyboard using the static keyboard device class, which is available in Unity's new input system API. If you haven't seen it yet, check out my tutorial on migrating to the new input system. In that video, I walk through the creation of this code, so it may be easier to follow along if you watch that first. But in a nutshell, the property getters simply check the W and S keys for vertical movement and the D and A keys for horizontal movement, and return -1, 0, or +1 based on the key that's currently being pressed. The values that they return are then fed into the rest of the computational logic that you just saw. Now, if we switch to Unity and hit play, we can see that the code works just fine. But the player is limited to a single type of controller, the keyboard. And not just the keyboard, but the W, A, S, and D keys. I want to be able to support multiple types of input at the same time. And in this video, I'm going to show you how to do that using input actions. But first, if you'd like to follow along, then head on over to my Patreon page where you can download the example project free of charge. I've split it up into 2 folders, before and after, so you can code along as you watch or just skip to the finished product. Either way, it's time to get to work. So let's get started. The first thing we need to do is introduce some input action fields to represent the player's axis-based input. Create a private serialized input action field for each direction: up, down, left, and right. The input action class encapsulates input from one or more sources. A source can be a controller, a gamepad, or, in our case, a keyboard. You assign input action sources using bindings, which we can set from the editor. Switch back to Unity and select the Player Game object. The player component should now have a property drawer for each direction field. Each drawer displays the name of the field along with a plus and minus sign, which are used to add and remove bindings. Go ahead and click the plus sign for the up field and select Binding. Then double-click the empty binding that's automatically generated. This is probably a good time to mention that for this tutorial, I'll be using Unity 2018.3.5 Feature 1 and the 0.2.0 preview version of the Unity Input System package. And while I think that a lot of the high-level concepts will remain the same, it's highly possible that some aspects of this tutorial will change over the course of the next year or so, including some of the UIs that